All right, good morning, everybody. We do have a couple of breaks filled. We're going to get to the first one here. All right, our first break of the day. As you can see, I'm going to be joined by our newest content creator, Ryan.
What's going on? What's going on?
Ryan's in here for this break. We'll jump over here. Any questions you want to ask about how Steel City does their content, anything that you see on social media, he's responsible for a lot of that. So anything you want to ask, feel free. And we're going to discuss some football here as we do this. He's a big football fan like me, so should be some fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump over here. We'll get our random divisions. All right, it's 2025 Panini Absolute Football Hobby Blaster Case. Random division break number 1. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Go over to random.org. Nice that they updated the website to say they'll have issues on November 18th.
I'm wondering who's gonna get the AFC North. That's what I always pay attention to whenever I would do the mix-ups here.
All right, so it's Steven at the top, Jamie on bottom. It releases at 11 a.m. Local time, so you're probably looking at the Topps website. They'll put it on sale at noon. All right, so AFC East up top, AFC South on the bottom. Steven with the AFC East, Chris the NFC North, Mark the AFC North, Ed the NFC South, Jamie the NFC East and the AFC South, Chris the AFC West, and Robert the NFC West.
Nice. I honestly feel like what division do you think would be probably like one that like there's like good cards all around? You know what I mean?
In terms of rookies, I really like the AFC South.
Yeah.
Because you get Tyler Warren and Travis Hunter there.
That's true.
Woody Marks is pretty good. I think his market's going to continue to rise.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, the AFC North, you've got both Browns quarterbacks, so
That's true.
People collect both of them.
That's true.
Quinshon Judkins there as well.
Just made a video recently about the Shador Sanders pink, I think it was refractor or something. I'm still shocked that everyone watching, go watch that on Instagram because that has criminally low views, and it makes me feel better. Just know that if you don't follow Steel City Collectibles on our socials, you're making me really upset. I do cry at night.
Yeah, Patrick, we've had it for probably a week. We get it ahead of time, and then we can't release it until release day.
Yeah.
All right, so our first box here, we're going to see a Will Howard rookie. Will Johnson purple rookie. Rookie wave, Quinshon Judkins.
I still don't know how to feel about Quinshon Judkins.
I don't know, because I really thought that Browns team was going to step up faster than they have.
That's true.
So I think he'll be fine. It's just going to take a little bit. By storm, Cam Ward rookie.
That's nice.
Same with him. Cam Ward's not a bad player.
No.
It's just going to take some time.
Yeah, and especially with the Titans being having the first overall pick next year,
Yeah.
I think that, honestly, the Titans will come back.
Yeah, they'll get some help for him here. Absolute Burners memorabilia, Jalen Waddle.
Ooh.
From the Dolphins.
Yeah, the Dolphins desperately need that bye week.
AFC East. They could use 17 of them. Just take a year.
Just don't count this year.
Yeah. Steven with the AFC East. The Dolphins, everybody's just like, you know what? We could just take some time off. There's a Pat Bryant purple.
Mm-hmm.
Christian Bedford draft diamonds. Pat Bryant was playing really good against the Chiefs, and then he got hurt.
Oh, man, yeah.
He was having a big game.
I still don't know how to feel about Tua. Like, sometimes he does great. Like, it was the one game where he didn't have his eyeball. Like, he just couldn't see.
He was amazing. They should just poke him in the eye every game.
Honestly.
Like right before the game, just walk up to him and
Just that, or wear
pick two.
or just wear like an eye patch the whole time. That would be awesome.
Rookie wave, Jack Beck. All right, that'll do it for the first box. We did get our first hit, though. We got Jalen Waddle. All AFC.
So,
For the hits
yeah,
on
I
there.
didn't even notice that. Wow.
I just looked down and saw it. All,
yeah,
all
I was
AFC.
like, wow, that's crazy.
Alec Manor, Michael Williams. Rookie wave, Pat Bryant. I really need to look at those vet base.
Yeah.
Nick Emanuori, he's been playing really well. Sam Darnold was playing really well until
Sam
last
Darnold,
week.
man.
Terrence Ferguson by Storm.
One of my favorite Reddit pages is the Darnold on Reddit. It's so funny. It's so funny.
I'm on Ross St. Brown, Draft Diamonds and Memorabilia. Good one there.
I should have drafted him earlier. I think I could have, and I didn't. I got so mad. It's like every time. It's like that meme of Spider-Man, where it's like everywhere I go, I see his face.
Yeah, I was big on Amon-Ra his rookie year. It's like in all of my Dynasty leagues, I have Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh,
So it's like such a good one. Like, and then everybody was down on Jamar Chase because he had trouble in the preseason.
yeah.
So I have him in a lot of Dynasty leagues.
Oh, nice.
Whenever you pair Amon-Ra and Jamar Chase, it's usually a pretty good
Oh, yeah.
1-2 punch.
Yeah, it just depends now with the Bengals. Joe Burrow can stay healthy.
Yeah, they got to get an offensive line there.
They do desperately.
You can't just continue running guys out there and getting them brutalized.
Exactly, yeah. And that's the thing. It's just because immediately they just have that chemistry. Joe Burrow's kind of like Aaron Rodgers, where he kind of has. You have to have that chemistry with him to have the ball thrown to you. That's the thing with Mason Rudolph now, is that like no matter what with Mason Rudolph, if you're open, he's gonna throw it to you.
Yeah, whereas Rodgers kind of locks in on a guy before the play.
Yeah, he kind of like, I know where you need to go, and like if he doesn't think he can fit a ball in there, he's not even gonna think about it.
Rudolph's gonna be like, yeah, I have a pretty good arm.
He'd be like, I'll give it a try.
Tez Johnson purple.
It's not like he's playing for his job, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you got Will Howard behind there. I'm a huge, anybody watching, Will Howard is legit, like, I'm such a big Will Howard believer.
The two people highest on Will Howard are John Gruden and Ryan. Amari and Hampton.
That's
by
great
Storm.
company. That's great company. I believe in Howard.
John Gruden's texting everybody, I want to see Will Howard. I want to see Will Howard.
Well, he's apparently getting first team reps this week.
Then he emails people, and they're like, yeah, let's just pretend we didn't see anything from John Gruden. 43 of 60, a Rondé Gadsden rookie for the Chargers.
Everyone just keeps forgetting him. I have to be honest. I forgot about it too when I just see all the memes about him on Barstool. Like I just forget. I have to be honest.
I like his defense in that was, well, those were supposed to be personal.
That is true.
That doesn't mean you can just say whatever.
That is true. That was wow.
Nobody else was supposed to see the awful things I say.
Doesn't make you any less.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, Hog Heaven. How about him? He's
Oh.
becoming one of the best players in the
Dude,
league.
I did try to make a trade in my fantasy league for him, and obviously they were just like, no. But, oh, yeah.
Rookie wave Cam Ward.
Yeah, Jack Smith and Jigba, they just, like, I honestly think the Seahawks are just a few pieces away from really being a tremendous team.
I think they're definitely a contender for the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, yeah. It's just Sam Darnold, like, that's the thing. The last time he came out, we got prime Sam Darnold there. We got Jets Sam Darnold, seeing ghosts.
He's up to 10 interceptions and 7 of them in the last 2 games. That's not what you want to see.
No.
As you get towards the end of the year.
Yeah, it's just showing that opposing defenses are starting to understand your style.
Well, the style is find number 11 and throw it at him.
Yeah,
that's the style. Cam Scatavoo. Like, where's number 11?
That's true. I mean, and that's the thing, Jack. Isn't he like kind of short too?
Yeah.
He seems like a small guy.
Yeah, he's not a big guy.
But, like, man, can he get separation.
And the way he catches the ball, too. He always catches it away from his body with his hands, so...
Oh, yeah.
Anything that's a 50-50 ball, he's got a shot.
Exactly, yeah.
Got a rookie force jersey, Luther Burden. Let's hope we don't see much of him this weekend.
Yeah, I would... Please, no.
NFC North going to Chris. Jalen Hurts draft diamonds. Can you really call somebody a draft diamond? I mean, he was picked in the second round. He was number 53 overall.
Exactly.
It's not like a diamond in the rough.
I know. I love how they used the rookie with it when he had number 2.
What's that?
When Jalen Hurts had number 2 for his rookie season. Number 2. I honestly don't know why you would move from that. I kind of like 2 more than I like 1.
Yeah.
Something about it looks good.
Unless you play like it.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, Jalen Hurts
You don't want to do that.
Jalen Hurts came in like a little like wasn't he like a little rough at the beginning? I can't remember that well.
I mean, they had Wentz coming back from injury, so it's kind of shocked that they went with Hurts in the first place. But
yeah,
Patrick, a very small diamond.
Yeah, very small.
Yeah, it didn't have time to manifest into something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You wave Michael Williams. I believe he's out for the year.
Yeah, he's out. That sucks, especially. I think the 49ers can't go a game without injuring someone.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just have, like, their doctors on the sideline are just over there popping people's knees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This will work this time. I mean, also, they win games when they are injured. So, honestly, like, I think that's just, like, their good luck charm.
Maybe. We've got a rookie jersey, R.J. Harvey. I know he didn't look great against the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
I think after the bye, he's going to come out and be a much, much better asset for that team.
I think that's the thing is, like, I can't really, like, I can harp on the Broncos as much as I want, but, you know, I can harp on them as much as I want. They're 9-2, and they win games reliably where in the fourth quarter they turn it on and they win the game. So I can't be too mad.
They're one of those teams where their defense can win any game. And that's a dangerous team in the playoffs.
Yeah. Is Pat Surtain out for the year?
No, but he's like week to week, and he's missed a few games in a row.
Dang.
So we'll see.
Yeah. Once he comes back, if he does, that's insane.
Yeah, I mean, Riley Moss is statistically the best corner in the league, and then you put Pat Surtain on the other side.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
And while Surtain's out, the guys behind him are getting more and more work, so they're getting better. It's such a good defense. A pack attack. I guess that'd be for the Packers. Matthew Golden and Savion Williams. Dual rookie there.
Nice.
Best sets really just depends on what you're looking to collect. If you're looking to collect hits, there's sets that are specifically just hits. If you like rookie cards, you know, this one obviously not a bad set to collect because it's got a lot of rookies. Certified has a lot of serial numbered rookies. I like that one a lot. It really just depends on your style of collecting. It's gonna be different for everybody. Trevion Henderson with a purple rookie there.
See, they're a Broncos fan. I don't know how. Also, I can't hear "Let's Ride" without thinking of Russell Wilson. Let's ride.
Now, whenever he says "Let's ride," it's just the bench.
Honestly, I don't know. They're like Jameis Winston and Russell Wilson on the Giants are like the same level of play, but it's just so much more entertaining to watch Jameis Winston.
Yeah, I watched a few highlights last night from that game. Yeah, and I saw like the Packers brought a blitz, and Winston just started running around like in a circle around the line. It reminded me of the movie Little Giants, where the kids like, running around going, "Blow the whistle, blow the whistle." That's what it looked like.
It's like also with the amount of injuries that the Giants have. It's like that one thing where it's just like, "We got a yard, we got a yard," and they're like, "Yeah."
Tim, this is Ryan. He's our newest content creator here at Steel City.
Yeah, what's up? What up, Tim?
Colston Loveland, purple rookie. Jalen Knoll.
Yeah, I started in September. Starting to learn more and more still every day. I man the videos on Instagram as well as TikTok, Twitter, stuff like that. It's really cool because I was into card collecting when I was a kid, but never in so deep that I carried it into me being an adult. But it's cool now that taking all these videos that I'm starting to recognize what are good hits, what are not, and everything like that, which is really, really cool. Thanks for the welcome wish there.
And we have a Matthew Golden, 6 of 60. Nice rookie there for the Packers.
I like that one. That's cool.
Yeah, I like that. Parallel. We haven't hit an autograph yet.
I know. That's
what we need to run into. We're supposed to get an autograph or a memorabilia every other box. We're hitting a lot of memorabilia, but we haven't hit an auto yet.
I know. That's crazy.
Boys in blue, Dart and Tesla. McMillan, purple rookie there. Tez Johnson.
Ted McMillan was doing really, really good that last game.
Yeah, he killed it. Caleb Johnson by Storm. I guess Jalen Warren's going to be okay. So we're not going to see more of Caleb this week. But
yeah, he said that with his rolled ankle that he could have come back out.
That's what I saw, too.
Yeah.
Well, at one point, he did run back out onto the field, and they called a timeout and pulled him out. So.
I think that they just didn't want to risk it. I think
yeah,
they wanted...
And Gainwell was having an awesome game, too.
Incredible day, yeah. I honestly think that it was just the running backs coach. I think that seeing Jalen Warren run, I think that maybe he just didn't have the same explosiveness, that he was just I'm not going to risk it. You're out.
There's no sense. I mean, they had that game in the bag.
Exactly. So yeah, don't risk it.
Orange Crush, a couple of rookies there. That'll be Bryant and Harvey. Jalen Milroe by Storm. In a Dynasty League last night, I was looking through setting my lineups.
Yeah.
And I had a trade offer in one. And I was like, oh, cool. And I looked, and it was Jalen Milroe and a third-round rookie pick for Devontae Adams. No. Here we go. 6 of 50. Our first autograph is Siobhan Ravel, rookie for the Cowboys.
Wow, nice.
Can't say I'm familiar with him, but it's an autograph, and it's numbered to 50.
NFC
East. Yeah.
It's got to be good, yeah. I think with that trade, I would have been like, what does this guy know that I don't know? That's the thing. It's such a bad offer that you start to be like, wait a minute. Is it good and I just don't get it?
Yeah, I'm like... And, it's a 1 QB league. It's not or no, that one might be a super flex.
Yeah.
But I have, 4 quarterbacks already.
Mm-hmm.
And I put in the trade block, looking to trade, because I'm out of it, I put looking to trade veterans and quarterbacks. Yeah. And then I got offered a quarterback.
Wow.
Nice try. Quinshon Judkins, rookie. Matthew Golden, rookie wave.
I always, in my rookie league, my one friend, he doesn't make a trade unless he is actively robbing you. It's not, we always joke that it's just dude, I'm not going to give my entire future for this one player.
Yeah, we have those in some leagues too. The one guy said he was doing a fire sale, and then people were lowballing him offers because he's in fire sale. And he was like, you guys need to learn how to use keep trade cut. I said, if you can't make a trade without using the trade calculator, maybe you should just stay away from the trade button.
Yeah.
One guy's like, you said it was a fire sale, and now you're demanding more than fair value for your players. We have Mason Graham with a purple. Giant potential, Carter, Scattaboo, and Dart.
That's nice.
Yeah, I like that one in the introductions.
I was gonna say, you guys can type in the chat, as Cam Scadaboo asked, when you eat a taco, do you dominate the taco, just go straight on, or do you submit to the taco and go to the side?
Drake May purple.
Oof.
Sweet feet. Gross.
Get out of here.
Whoever come up with that one spends money on Instagram.
Yeah, ooh. That card creator.
Isaac Tesla, rookie jersey.
Yeah, I have to admit, I fully submit to a taco. I don't know what that says about me as a man, but yeah, I fully submit to the taco.
Harold Fannin Jr. purple. Ashton Genty by Storm. I would like to see Genty.
Oh yeah, I love how Geno Smith comes out and he goes, "You know what? The taco dominates me."
Last time he tried to eat tacos, it bit his tongue.
Oh, that always sucks. Yeah, I love how Geno Smith came out and said, "You know what? Blame me. You missed you missed the green light. It's my fault." I'm like, I'm glad you understand, Geno.
I don't know what happened to Geno Smith from last year to this year. Dude fell apart. He's back to like mid 2010s Geno.
I know, it's awful. I feel bad because he is like a likable guy, but like just what happened?
Likable by everybody except for that one Jet.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was. That guy didn't like Geno Smith. Wasn't it for like fantasy football payments?
Maybe, I think so.
Yeah. Geno bailed out and didn't pay for his fantasy football team. That dude punched him in the face in the locker room. And then Geno got cut, so
hey, it's important.
You lost the fight, and the front office was like, yeah, he should have paid for his team. Scatterboo by storm. Did you see, I mean, I know you're not a big basketball guy, but did you see Reed Shepherd? He's been shooting more threes.
Oh,
and
really?
they asked him why, and he said, Amen Thompson walked into the weight room while he was in there and said, next time I pass you the ball for an open three and you put the ball on the court with a dribble, I'm punching you in the face in the court.
I love the teammate threats.
Yeah. So he said now he knows he has to shoot and he can't dribble anymore.
No. I mean, we have some snow coming in, but like not anything sticking on the ground.
Yeah, it won't. Hopefully it won't do that at all. Not for a little while.
But for Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, once Thanksgiving comes, I understand no snow for Thanksgiving. I still want fall, but you know, once December hits after Thanksgiving, I would like to see a little snow.
I don't like driving it.
That's true. I mean, if the roads are clear and properly salted.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we have great infrastructure. What are you talking about?
You haven't navigated the hill yet in the winter. That's fun. Especially on the night shift, because like they don't touch it on the night shift.
I love the Pittsburgh dad joke where it's just like always look out for black ice. Well, I don't care if it's summer, you can't see it.
My wife's car is one of those ones that has like the sensor that tells you to watch for freezing on the road, and if it's just like a chilly night, it'll pop up and be like, "Oh, watch for ice." And if it's like, I don't think we need to worry about it.
Nah.
Ashton Genty rookie again.
I love how he's back to standing like a murderer. Like he's just standing there menacingly,
just staring at the defense like I'm running somebody over.
Yeah.
And then Geno keeps the ball and throws an interception.
and throws it like.
Trevion Henderson rookie. Another hit here. Elijah Arroyo rookie jersey. See, I was talking about this yesterday. Somebody asked me about how I feel about exclusive licensing, and I said I feel like competition is needed because it makes things better. Elijah Arroyo is a great point of that. Elijah Arroyo was drafted to take over as their tight end. AJ Barner has balled out this year.
Yeah,
he has been amazing. Once they put somebody behind him that could have possibly taken the job, he turned it up another level.
Oh yeah.
Got a Mason Taylor rookie purple here.
Nice.
And with Tyrod Taylor taking over, who loves the third of the tight end, we're going to see a lot more Mason Taylor coming up. That's maybe not this week because they played Baltimore and they might not get a first down.
That's
true. But moving forward, we're going to see a lot more of him.
They're not going to get anything, I don't feel.
Yeah, that could be a bad game for them.
Aren't they, like, historically bad? Like, aren't they, like, breaking records for how historically bad they are?
I don't know. They're too hard to watch.
No one knows because no one's watching.
Yeah. I wonder how the ratings did on that Jets-Patriots game on Thursday night a couple weeks ago.
Well, it was surprising because at least they did do like a very good opening drive. Like they started.
They went right down the field. Yeah.
I love the Patriots rivals jersey. That looked cool. Rivalry jersey. That like powder blue.
Oh yeah.
That was cool.
My wife was a big fan of the Rams one this past weekend. That
The
Midnight
black
Navy.
one.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
That's what the color was, Midnight Navy. It wasn't black. Midnight Navy, because it was
Midnight
a really
Navy.
dark blue. That's the way they called it.
I like the only difference, like as like also someone who practiced in grab. I can't speak now because I saw Camp Scattaboo and I was just like I couldn't speak. I think
Secondhand CTE.
for real, I was just like my brain stopped working.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of pro debut, Ricky. Igbuka, purple. He's slowed down a lot too
Yeah,
recently.
I think that they starting to really miss their other receivers because isn't
Especially Evans.
Yeah, Evans out is definitely hurting them, but also isn't Chris Godwin still technically out?
Yeah, he is practicing this week though, so
Oh wow.
maybe we see Evans back.
Yeah, I like
Or not Evans, Godwin.
Godwin. Yeah, I like to see Godwin come back.
Yeah, I was always a Godwin fan.
Yeah, he was cool.
I like those possession receivers.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know, if you need 7 or 8 yards, they go get it for you.
Yeah, that's nice. That's what Juju used to be for us before he started doing them damn TikToks.
Yeah, Ryan started out as a really good employee, but he's going to be diving deep into TikToks, and we don't know what's going to happen
I'm gonna
over
be
the next couple of years.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely. It's tough. My brain is rotting because my job is to look up social media trends, so I'm just completely. Oh, it's rough out here. You say 6'7", I'm like.
Social media trends is tough.
Yeah.
You look up what's trending, and you're like, oh, I wish I wouldn't have clicked on any of this stuff.
Or it's like, what is this that I clicked on? I
Yeah.
don't get it.
I saw there was a college basketball game where they hit a free throw to get to 67, and a whole bunch of kids went crazy.
I just love that it's now an inside joke. I love that people are now knowing how weird it is.
Here we have a Cam Ward rookie force jersey. That's a nice one.
That is nice.
AFC South going to Jamie. A lot of Travis Hunter and Cam Ward base rookies in this one too.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Luther Burden by Storm. Jaden Higgins didn't want to go. Couldn't uncover.
Couldn't get the separation.
I don't know if Nico Collins is playing tomorrow night. That could be interesting.
Ooh,
He got hurt in the fourth quarter of that game.
did he? Oh,
Yeah, I think it was an ankle.
Nico Collins?
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up. Look that up, because that would really suck. My one friend is a Texans fan. That would suck.
Yeah, they play tomorrow against the Bills.
Oof.
You're already playing, I think they're the number 2 pass defense, maybe number 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then you lose Nico Collins. You don't have C.J. Stroud.
It doesn't look like he carries a designation, though.
Okay, he was questionable yesterday. Maybe he practiced.
Yeah, I guess he
full.
practiced. Or it says they're playing him more in the slot.
Khalil Shakir, 22 of 60. Speaking of the Bills.
I had him last year in my fantasy, and he was just that reliable.
This year, he's one of those frustrating guys, kind of like Tyler Lockett always was with Seattle.
Yeah.
Where, like, you can play him every week, and you're getting 6 points or 0 points, and then the one week you take him out, he blows up for 55.
I know, yeah.
And that's Tyler Lockett's whole career.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel that way with my team. My team is just, they are not reliable starters. They either boom or bust. So it's literally just a roll the dice every week. The only person that, like, I could solidly play every week is CeeDee Lamb, but, like, also he gets injured.
I'm the top team in the one league,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like the guy that was playing me this week, because he's like middle of the pack.
Yeah.
So he had to be like pumped because we were going into Monday night, and like he was up by like 5 points, and he had 2 people left. It was Brandon Aubrey and Quinnen Williams, and the game started with Williams with a sack.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon Aubrey got some points early, but I had 2 guys left too, and they were Javonte Williams and CeeDee Lamb.
No.
By the end of it, it was a blowout.
Yeah. Love that.
It's just every week I just dominate everybody in that league.
I will say, watching that Cowboys game, I'm reminded why we didn't keep George Pickens because he did the Antonio Brown jump on the goalpost.
That's I saw somebody, I can't remember who it was like a fantasy person. They're like, if you were to tell me that I had one guess to guess the player that got a 15-yard penalty the day after somebody got a 15-yard penalty for the same celebration on national television, I would have guessed George Pickens.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And apparently more reports have come out that he was like really like bad in the locker room. People didn't like him, so don't blame it.
He didn't want to be here. Oh, here's a nice autograph.
Ooh.
38 of 50. Matthew Golden.
Nice. He's been doing good.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Be interesting to see. I bet they throw the ball a lot more this week. They're playing Minnesota, and Josh Jacobs might miss the game. So
yeah, wasn't it Watson who caught like those 2 deep balls?
Yeah, Watson's their big play guy.
Yeah, he's nice.
Golden's a big play guy too, but they've been now they have Watson back. It kind of limited. It's just so tough because Jaden Reed's practice window opened this week, so now they're back up. They have Dobbs, Watson, Wicks, Reed, Golden. Yeah. They have Malik Heath. Like, they have so many receivers. And Musgrove can still play. The backup running back that might play this week can catch. They opened up the window on the other backup running back, the one that got hurt last year, and then again this year.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Oh, man.
So, like, they've got so many weapons in Green Bay.
I just picked up the backup running back for Green Bay recently because
Emmanuel Wilson.
Yeah, I grabbed him just because to capitalize on it.
Marshawn Lloyd, that's the guy I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah.
That was going to drive me nuts if I didn't come up with that name. But yeah, him and Jaden Reed's practice window opens this week. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that Packers team is loaded.
Yeah.
It's just going to keep getting better.
Yeah, they just need to stay healthy.
Mm-hmm. Azare H. Look at that. There's just a random H after an apostrophe in that name. Azari apostrophe H Thomas.
It's like the Key and Peele sketch, like Xmas Jackson Flaxen Waxen.
Yeah.
Jack Marion's Tack Theratrix.
The craziest thing is like we're getting to the point now where the people that were named after those sketches are hitting college sports. So we're gonna start getting those crazy names in the NFL.
I cannot wait.
Trey Harris. It's still funny to me that they're still doing the pump dance too.
Yeah. Even
Dowdle. I'm supposed to have 2 pumps.
Keegan-Michael Key literally said I'm sorry, dude. I misled you.
Numbered 8 of 60, CD Lamb.
There's my man on my fantasy league. My first overall pick. Not first overall, but my first round pick.
It's possible, Tim, but he caught 2 touchdowns last week. He only needs 2 catches if he's doing that. One of my favorite things on the season was Romeo Dobbs. Whenever they wore their special helmets, they gave him the specialty concussion cap.
Yeah, the Guardian cap. I love that. I'm still waiting for the first QB to wear it.
I thought it was going to be Tua.
I thought it was going to be Tua, but he was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm like, then stop leading with your head, dude.
Tua also said, I've got guns in my house. If you want to find out how to use them, why don't you try to break in?
Good Lord. This man, it's starting to go. He's starting to go.
Tua's out here threatening to shoot reporters. Getting a little crazy.
And he's out for the whole season. Yeah, that's just their luck. I thought I wanted to be Jackson Dart. I think Jackson Dart with a Guardian cap would be so funny. Or honestly, Cam Scatabo should wear it.
They just use it as a weapon.
Yeah. Cam Scatabo should wear it. So then it makes him able to run with his head even more.
Derrick Henry uses it, and it's just a battering ram.
Exactly. I would wear it 100%.
Jack Sawyer, purple.
Ooh, yeah.
He's been getting a little bit more play.
He's been getting more play. I don't know why we had him on to cover T. Higgins.
I was just going to make that mention. T. Higgins catches a 40-yard pass, and you look at it, and it's like, oh, he was in man-to-man with backup outside linebacker Jack Sawyer.
What was the game plan for that one, Mike?
That's been the same game plan they've used forever. Even Edelman talked about it. He's like, we always knew you put your best receiver in the slot and you get him against the backup linebacker.
Yeah.
It works. 51 to 60, Ramondre Stevenson.
Bricks for hands.
He's back this week, too.
He'll be back this week, and I grabbed him off the waiver wire in my fantasy just because. So I take back what I just said there. So please do good for me.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do there because, one, they're playing Cincinnati, so they're going to score probably 100 points.
Oh, yeah, they're going to do crazy.
But because Trevion Henderson was so good, do they keep going with Trevion Henderson as the running back one? Is it more of a 50-50 split? Does Ramondre regain the role?
I think Ramondre Stevenson is going to go to the running back 2 slot just because of how like all around good Henderson is. That he could be that like heavy back, or he can also be a catching back. I think that if at least not if it's not 50-50, it's definitely Henderson lead back.
Yeah, I think it is as well.
It's just Ramondre Stevenson just needs to he needs to hold on to the ball.
Mike Vrabel's such a good coach that I can't see him messing that up.
Yeah.
I want to see that guy back too. Marion Hampton. He started to look really good.
He started to look really good and he got hurt. I think like 2 more weeks with Kamani Vidal maybe. I know that it's their bye right now.
They said they're going to open his practice window after the bye.
Okay,
so his practice window is not open this week. So there's going to be at least one more game with Vidal.
Gotcha.
Week 13 Vidal. I would imagine they'll get him back in at the end of the year, regardless if they're in the playoff hunt or not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here's a nice hit.
Ooh.
Numbered 16 of 50, rookie autograph, Trevion Henderson.
Nice.
From the Patriots.
Oh yeah. We spoked it into fruition.
Oh, we did, yeah. We spoked it.
Spoked it. Spoked it? I don't know grammar. Listen, when I do subtitles on the videos...
He went to a really good school, and he just said we spoked it.
I spoked it. Yep. Listen, I don't do grammar. I make the AI on Premiere do the subtitles. I make things look cool.
We have one of the the one fantasy commissioner. I'm in like 8 of his leagues. Mm-hmm. He does so one's a 120 team league. One is a 96 team league. Then there's a couple 48 team leagues that he has.
Yeah.
And I'm in all of those. And he did AI last night to set up the playoff run, how it works.
Yeah.
And AI completely butchered everything. No matter what your record was, AI was like, this person is for me, the one's a collegiate thing. And I took over an abandoned team. Mm-hmm. So I took over West Virginia. And it's West Virginia is led by Steve Rose, and they're struggling to a 4-7 record. And I'm like, I'm in the playoffs. That's not true.
Oh my god.
So, I messaged last night in the chat. I'm like, I think your AI might have messed up there. And he's like, because I checked a couple of them. And he writes back, he goes, yep, your division is really off. I figured. 42 of 60, Kendre Miller. How about Devon Neal, the other guy they have?
Oh yeah,
taking some reps now that Miller's out for the year. So.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, he's been looking pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Tyler Warren by storm. That's how he took the league.
Yeah.
Tyler Warren's been real good.
Oh yeah. I don't think anybody saw the Colts being as good as they are right now.
You know what's crazy is I didn't, because I predicted the Giants would do that once Dable got there and worked with Daniel Jones. I was like, Dable's going to take Daniel Jones and make him a real legit player.
Yeah.
And he just didn't, but Shane Steichen did.
Shane Steichen, man. Yeah. You can't really talk about the Jaguars without talking about Carly Ursay-Gordon. Because also, all the things that she's been doing one, it's obviously pressure, because, your boss is on the sideline. You got to make sure you're doing your job right. But also, when people call her, she's learning about the game. She's understanding how it works and everything like that, because that's what an owner should do. They don't just throw money at the problem. They need to know where the money's going.
Well, an owner in a Pittsburgh sports team definitely doesn't throw money at a problem.
No. Did you see that the NFL is trying to take away the facility grading? Team grading?
They have to. The Steelers aren't even good enough to grade.
The owner,
they're getting it incomplete.
Yeah, our kitchens are the worst. Our ownership is the worst.
Najee Harris said going from the Steelers locker room to the Chargers locker room was like walking onto the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah,
that's pretty telling.
That sucks, dude. When you have wooden lockers.
Yeah.
I remember because fun fact, I tried out to be Steely McBean. for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And when I did, ooh,
Jalen Milroe, 60 of 60.
I don't know. I think he'll still be behind Sam Darnold for a while.
I do too, but I think he's got some talent.
Oh
so.
yeah. But when I was trying out to be Stephen McBeam, I was able to go into their locker room and look around. You gotta get some renovations in there, man. Sad.
Right, we have 2 more packs here to try to pull one of those horizontal kabooms.
Please.
Didn't do it there.
No.
1 pack.
Please.
Nope.
Dang it.
But we did get a Will Howard insert, Hog Heaven, and that's gonna make Ryan happy.
Yay!
Because we got a Will Howard to finish things
Yes.
off.
Big fan. Big fan. Will Howard, if you're watching, please send me a signed jersey. That'd be awesome. Or unsigned. I'd be fine with that too, because then I could wear it.
So we'll do a little bit of a quick recap here. We had the Aronde Gadsden, who's had a really good year, 43 of 60, and the R.J. Harvey jersey there.
Oh yeah.
Some numbered cards here.
Gaddison was my great tight end waiver wire pickup.
I drafted him in a couple leagues. So.
Nice.
Those dynasty leagues, I'm pretty good at getting the deep picks now.
Oh yeah.
Trevion Henderson purple and the autograph out of 50. That's a really nice hit there.
One, yeah.
The NFC South had a bunch of rookie cards. They also had the rookie force Cam Ward. And the Cleveland Browns had a bunch of rookie cards as well. No Sanders or Gabriel, but a lot of Quinshon Judkins and a Harold Fan in purple there.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked by that.
Yeah, usually we see a lot of
Yeah.
those couple guys, and we didn't see any of them in that case. We do display. It's in white oak. A couple of Jalen Milroe hits, of course, out of 60 there, and the Elijah Arroyo jersey.
Nice.
The Beast of the East, Cam Scattaboo here.
Yeah, Cam.
Cowboys rookie we're not familiar with. Cam Scattaboo jersey and a Cam Scattaboo purple. We had the Emeka Egbuka purple, and a lot of different parallels there. And the NFC North had some good ones too. Matthew Golden out of 50, Tisla. Matthew Golden out of 60, Bourbon jersey, and the Amon-Ra St. Brown jersey card there as well.
Nice.
All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, guys. Thank you, Ryan, for joining me on the break.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys, for having me.
We'll get some hit pull up there. All right, I'll ask you.
Yep.
Matthew Golden or Trevion Henderson out of 50?
Trevion Henderson all day.
Go. We've got the first we got the first vote in.
Yes.
All right. Thanks again, everybody. We do have another break. I think it's Revolution Football, so we'll get to that one next.
Oh yeah. Oh. Now I can put this chair back.
Yep. All right. Appreciate it.
Look, the whole time I was like, guys, he's behind me, isn't he? Guys, are you seeing this too?
I hate that chair.
Yeah,
that chair is
it's
like
flat as hell.
Yeah, I
may
hate
need
that chair.
I may need to ask to get a new chair because mine is it only goes up to like my mid back. I have such bad I have bad back problems. My mom, I remember my mom was just like, I remember like complaining about my back all the time. My mom's like, "No, well, you may have inherited my scoliosis." And I'm like, "Thanks, Mom." Thanks.
We've got a bunch of orders in here. Figured we would as that break takes a little while. It was a full case. I said it would take 40 to 45 minutes. It took 43. So that was good. I'm getting better at predictions. That's what it is. Hey, how's it going? Oh, not doing too bad. How are you? I think we're just missing one more list from the Diamond Icons draft yesterday. It is noon, so looks like the time ran out. But I will wait until I get to it. So we still have these breaks to go. So if you can get that list in, if you're the one that didn't send it, uh, definitely get that in. We'll still take it since we haven't broken down that break yet and done the draft. We'll see if it's see how busy we are. It looks like we might be a little bit busy, but if I have time this afternoon, maybe I'll do that draft live in the break room here. I have all but one of the list back. Show you guys my process on that. Why it takes me a little bit. We do have Black Diamond filled now. Excited for that one as well. Black Diamond I always like. So it's a great product. AEW break spots sold here. The next break, I believe, is Revolution Football. I'm not 100% sure. I have to take a look, but I think that's what it is. And then we have Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey coming up. Yeah, Revolution Football bundle boxes is what's coming up. Then we'll have Black Diamond Hockey right after that. And then we'll see what else we have as breaks fill and personal breaks come in. I can turn the camera back here a little bit. Get that more lined up. All right. Let me get that hit pull started as well. grab those Revolution bundles. We'll get that break underway next. Tell you which the top choices were.
Oh yeah, from yesterday.
In box, I didn't do the whole draft yet, but in box one, the number one pick was Miguel Cabrera, which I would have went with too.
Right.
And in box number two, the number one pick was. Did you remember what I don't wrote with paper? It's the last one. It is Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds. Okay, so you got some love.
Yep. Let's see, I have.
I was happy for you when you announced the Barry Bonds one. You were genuinely excited.
Yeah. All right, so I have 6 in so far. 4 people had the Trout Pulls number 1, and 2 people had Bonds and Bonds. I'm still waiting on the one list.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They had like 24 hours, you said, or?
Yeah, basically. I try to give time.
Right.
The one I haven't gotten yet is located in Japan.
Okay.
So I'm not really pressuring the time limit on that.
Right. I wonder what the exact time difference is. I know like Europe is 6 hours from us.
Yeah, probably close to a full day, wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta figure it'd be the time zone, 2 time zones behind Hawaii. So, like, I guess it would be, I don't know, like 18 hours, something like that.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're probably then 20th there already.
Yeah. It's gotta be close. I don't know where that line is where it starts over.
Yeah. The only European country I've ever been to is Iceland. I knew that was like a 6-hour time difference. So Iceland right now would be 6 p.m.
Never been out of the country. I know my wife wants me to take her to Croatia, but
Okay. That'd be fun. New Pittsburgh Airport opened yesterday.
yeah, I heard. They're talking about that during the game on Sunday too.
You ever go on a cruise?
No, my wife gets so seasick. I don't think she could.
Okay.
Like we haven't went on a big boat, so I don't know if she'd be okay. But I also don't want to book a cruise and then her not be okay.
Yeah, it would be a risk if you were going to just do other things. I suggest that.
Like I'm kind of nervous. Everyone keeps like all of our friends like, "Oh, you got to go on a cruise with us." Well, if she gets sick on a cruise, like then it's miserable for everybody.
It would be. Use that cruise money for Croatia.
Yep. That's where her family's from. So like,
Yeah, it makes sense to go to a country like that.
yeah, it was only like maybe like 3 generations back, 2 generations back. Like it's not far. I think her grandparents came over whenever they was young.
Okay, very cool.
right, guys. So we're down to 5 spots left in SP Game Used AEW. We're down to 2 spots left in Donruss WNBA. We're 4 spots left in Spectacular Baseball from Leaf. 5 spots left in Leaf Bronx Legacy. 6 spots left in Panini National Treasures Baseball. 4 left in Black Diamond #2. We have another Absolute football case. We have another pro debut case down to somewhere in the teens there and teams left. We have NHL Mixer with a Crosby prize. That's somewhere in the teens on teams left as well. Absolute Hobby down to 5. Mosaic First Off the Line down to 6. SP Authentic Golf down to 6. Impeccable Baseball down to 8. A lot of breaks up here. We're going to do Panini Revolution. Dylan Gabriel has been ruled out. Shedeur Sanders is starting this week. Is he a big Shedeur guy? Oh yeah, I don't know who anybody is in there. Would you? Yeah. What did you think of the? Yes, I was gonna say the Grayson Rodriguez trade. I couldn't think of his name. I feel like Taylor Ward has made all of his claim to being a better player within the last 2 years. Like, he's been around since he was in the same draft class as Judge. Like he's been around for a long time, and nobody really says anything about him. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I definitely think the Angels won just because of the youth and the 4 years of control and the potential in Grayson Rodriguez. I mean, he doesn't. I don't think he's ever going to reach what was hoped he would reach at one point, but I think there's enough potential still in Grayson Rodriguez at 26. I'll be right back. At the same time, I don't hate the trade for the Orioles either because they didn't have Grayson Rodriguez last year.
That's true.
And it's not like a huge thing for them. They're just adding a bat.
Right. That's true.
I think if Rodriguez was healthy and in the rotation, it would be a huge loss for them. But because even during his rehab, he got hurt another way. They did an elbow cleanup during his rehab? So yes, I would think the Orioles probably have a little bit more information that his road back's going to be a little bit more difficult than they would have hoped. But also, so I know a lot of the talk around here was Mitch Keller for Ward. Who do you think has more value there, Rodriguez or Keller? I mean, Keller's, he's consistent. He's going to give you those starts. Rodriguez has a lot more potential. He's cheaper, has 4 years, but he's also injured. So it's that's a really tough one to evaluate. So whenever I saw that, I was like, I don't know if that would have been a better trade to take Keller or if it would have been a better trade to take Grayson Rodriguez. I guess for money reasons, it's better to take Rodriguez. So. Yeah. Isn't he the one that said he only wants to play like 80 games a year? Got big money and quit. I did see they said the Mets are going really heavy after Bellinger. If he stays healthy, I think that's another good one too. But if you lose Alonso, which it's looking like they're going to, and you replace him with Bellinger, now your 1-2 punch is Soto and Bellinger, who are two lefty bats. I always like having a 1-2 punch of a lefty and a righty, like Manny Ramirez and David Ortiz. You know, like I like the That way they can't, and you bat them 3 and 4, and then the other team can't just walk around them. Even to an extent, the Yankees with whenever Stanton's healthy, it's Judge and Stanton. It's like you can't walk both. Okay. They should be up on the top shelf. You just want to pull a box down. No, you're good. All right, everybody. Our next break is the 2025 Panini Revolution Football 5 Bundle Random Division Break number 2. Let's jump over here. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. Frank at the top, Kelvin on bottom. Are the divisions. And 5. NFC North up top, AFC West on the bottom. Got Frank with the NFC North, Michael the AFC East, Todd the AFC North, Michael the NFC West, Steven the AFC South, Fred the NFC East, Michael the NFC South, and Kelvin with the AFC West. All right, let's bring it back over here. I don't really need the knife. These just kind of rip apart. Bundle number 1. Guys, and right after this break, we have Black Diamond Hockey. So we'll get into our first Black Diamond break there. Break number 2 of the Black Diamond Hockey is up on the site. Najee Harris, Green Swirl, 97 of 199. Chargers there, AFC West. Shadur Sanders, rookie. Shadur is starting this week. I saw Tedero McMillan rookie there as well. Tedero McMillan base rookie from the last pack. And Shadur Sanders picking up his first NFL start. And it's going to come against the Raiders. So, might be able to win that job with this play. His play this week. Austin Eckler, Blue Swirl, 25 of 99. Travis Hunter, Futures. Hey, Philly. Doing all right. How are you? All right. Exclusive bonus pack. Zach Bond, number to 499. Marvin Harrison Jr. out of 299. And Terrell Davis out of 299. And those are levels, parallels. All right, box number 2. Ashton Genty rookie. Yeah, Revolution's always a pretty nice product. Dylan Sampson, red swirl rookie, and a base. Got AJ Green, green swirl, number to 199. And we'll get our 3 levels parallels. We're going to start off with a Cooper Kupp, number to 499. Number to 499, rookie Kyle Williams for the Patriots. AFC East going to Michael. And number to 499, Jamal Lewis from the Ravens. All right, box number 3 here. Got a green Cedric Tillman, number to 199. New wave Shedeur Sanders. Jackson Dart rookie. Travis Hunter rookie. Our levels pack. Start off with a Jesse Bates out of 200. Out of 299, rather. Jack Beck, rookie, out of 499 for the Raiders. And number to 499, Khalil Shakir for the Buffalo Bills. Fourth box. Futures, Shedeur Sanders and Trevion Henderson, rookie. Tyler Warren, rookie. Got a green Zay Flowers, number to 199. Green Bijan Robinson, number to 199. Another Tyler Warren rookie here. And our levels pack. Number to 499, Dak Prescott. Number 297 of 299, rookie Jackson Dart. Yes, this is live. That's 2 days in a row I've been asked that. Number to 499, Jerome Bettis. Final box here. Jerome Ford, number to 199. Shedeur Sanders green, number to 199. Shedeur Sanders new wave and a Cam Scatterby rookie. So a lot of Shedeur Sanders love in this one. AFC North going to Todd.
177 of 199. McMillan Red, New Wave Shedeur, and Tyler Warren, base rookie. And our final pack, the Levels pack. Number 488 of 499, Denzel Ward. Numbered 177 of 299, Drake May. And number 286 of 299, Aaron Jones. All right, that'll do it. No autographs in that bundle. We did have autographs in the first break of those we ran. Not this one. We had Kyle Williams out of 499. We had a lot of Tyler Warren and Travis Hunter rookies there. A lot of Shedeur rookies. See them there. We also had the green Shedeur Sanders out of 199. A couple of parallels here for the NFC West. The NFC East probably with our best hit of that break, as we had the Jackson Dart out of 299, rookie for the Giants. And that'll do it. All right, thanks again, everybody. Black Diamond Hockey coming up next. All right, let me go grab those boxes. Or that box of Black Diamond. I'll be right back. pretty good with those on the pro debut now. I can, yeah.
In a couple of weeks, I won't know any of them. But now I got it.
Said yesterday after getting this the next year.
Yep.
I would too. The minor league teammates aren't going to cross your mind.
No.
Like May.
Like, I don't even think they do heritage minors anymore. If they do, I don't remember doing it.
Or it's not something we order here.
Not a lot of it, yeah.
Not to do breaks with you.
I don't remember seeing it last year, but I could be wrong on that too. All right, our next break is a 2025-26 Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey Hobby Box. Random card break number 1. Let's jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Let's go over to random.org. And 5. Jason at the top, Jake on the bottom. Come back over here. I don't think we have any ink in this box. But we do have Artyom Lenshund, number 349. A lot of unnecessary letters in that name, I feel. The translation can't be good. Artyom Levshund. Or Levshanov. That's an O. Looks like a D on the front. Levshanov. No matter how many times I say it, I'm never going to get it right, so I'll just stop. All right, next up. Ooh. Band of Color. 6 Diamond Relic. Wyatt Johnston. 8 of 25 from the Dallas Stars. 6 Gemstones. That's awesome. Band of Color. 6 Gemstones. Wyatt Johnston out of 25. Hockey History Patches. Oh, I like that too. Hockey History Patches. April 19th, 1987. Pat LaFontaine scores in quadruple overtime for the Islanders. Pat LaFontaine, Hockey History Patch. Rookie Gems. Oliver Rodrigue.
282 of 399. Looks like Olivier Rodrigue. Diamond Mine Dual Relics, Matvey Michkov and Travis Konechny. Dual Relic there for the Phillies. I said the Phillies. I knew I was going to say that. For the Flyers. For the Flyers. I just sorted out one of those baseball cases today, so it was bound to happen. And rookie draft day. I can't read the rating there. 176 of 349. It is Dalibor Dvorsky. Dalibor Dvorsky, rookie draft day, exquisite. Out of 349. All right, let's jump back over here. All right, so we have Jason with the Olivier Rodrigue rookie gems. Craig with the Michkov Konechny dual relic. Steven, the Wyatt Johnston 6 gems out of 25. Nice hit there, Steven. Brian with the Pat LaFontaine patch, which is just an awesome looking card. Steven again with the Dvorsky rookie draft day. And Jake with, let's finish it out, Levshanov out of 349. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take a lunch here. We've still got a lot of great breaks listed. We have personal breaks open as well. Send in those breaks, and I'll be back.
Yeah, once you finish that one, if you just want to do like some of the smaller ones.
Yeah, definitely. Just let me know.
I won't be here on Friday, so I just got word on that. So
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be here to help too, obviously. 11 to 3, so like I said, sorry to hear about her.
I've been texting his oldest a little bit the last couple of days.
Okay. That's not. I'm sure he appreciates
Yeah,
that.
it's just so crazy how like stuff happens so fast.
I know. I was thinking that
Not
too.
not something you'd expect in the least.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really sad and unfortunate.
And so I was talking to my other uncle. I said, never in a million years, if I get an earache, would I think to go to the doctor, you know?
Right.
That's not even something that crosses your mind, I don't think. Like you take maybe an over the counter medicine or something.
Yeah,
For like a
just
cold.
say they'll get better in like 24, 48 hours.
Yeah. It told my youngest uncle and I are only I think 7 years apart.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're pretty close. And I told him I said it's just not something. If you'd see that, like you'd read about it online in like an article or something, be like, oh man, that's crazy. Like that would never happen.
Right. Then it hits home.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know him, but I've still been thinking about it too. It's just something you never expect to hear.
No, like not just in an instant like that.
Right. Good. Like, yeah, life is fragile.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad you do things in the moment, like go to your concerts and comedy shows, because you gotta do this stuff sometimes while you can.
Yep. All right, guys, we do have some breaks filled here. All right, guys. Our next break is a 2025-26 Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey Hobby Box. Random card break number 2. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the names. Joseph at the top, Jake on the bottom. All right. Good luck, everybody. We got Terran Flurry, number to 349. Autograph, numbered 64 of 99, William Eklund. Rookie team logo jumbos, Michael Misa, the Sharks. Diamond Facet, Sidney Crosby. I thought those used to be numbered to 99, but no numbering on this one. Diamond Facet, Sidney Crosby. Diamond Stars, 32 of 249, Wyatt Johnston. And exquisite rookie, Ivan Demidov. 56 of 99. All right, let's jump back over here. Five. Do that. So we have Joseph with the Michael Misa rookie team logo. Michael with the Wyatt Johnston out of 249. Brandon with the William Eklund autograph out of 49 and the Terran Flurry out of 349. The first two cards from the box there. Joe with the Sidney Crosby Diamond Facet and Jake with the Demidov Exquisite Rookie. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Yeah, he was one of what, like 4 or 5 really good players in Series One Upper Deck this year for the Young Guns. But I can't recall what all the names were. I know there was a handful of them. I just don't remember who they were. All right, so we have WNBA Don Russ coming up next. Okay, I have to go grab that. And then Panini National Treasures Baseball after that. All right, let me go grab those. I'll be right back, guys.
It's crazy whenever it's already kind of sorted and it's just a division break. It's nice that it's like to get it out here in like 30 minutes. But yeah, I'm just gonna move on to one of the smaller ones now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not even gonna look at the date just because I figured I don't know. I don't even know if he does the dates even.
No, he just. I don't think he really organizes them either.
Uh,
They're just like wherever he walks to is where he puts it.
yep, I'll just ones I can more likely finish. And I'll definitely be able to finish at least one of these
Yeah.
before 3:30. So I'll just do the smaller ones like you said. I'm still thinking about your one, the one break from yesterday. With I know it's like it was gonna be legit hits, obviously, but there was some good ones in there, like the Bond, the Trout, the Wolf one.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one.
That's immediately what I thought of, Jake. All right, our next break is a 2025 Panini Donruss WNBA basketball box. Random team break number 12. Let's jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the teams 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a team in the break. The following 3 teams, the Detroit Shock, the Houston Comets, and the Sacramento Monarchs, will randomize the spots 5 times again. The top 3 will each be matched to one of those. Again, those cards only have autographs in the set. All right. There are the names. And 5. Jason at the top, Jessica on the bottom. And 5. The Mystics at the top, the Sky on bottom. And let's randomize those names again, see who gets the bonus teams. I think this is break number 12, and we've only seen, I think, 1 autograph from one of those extra 3 teams, but they are out there. And 5. So we have Jessica getting the Shock. The Comets going to Phil. And the Sacramento Monarchs going to Mike. We have Jason with the Mystics, Steven the Dream, Phil with the Storm, Jessica the Lynx, Mike with the Aces and Monarchs, Phil with the Liberty and Comets, Lisa with the Wings, Mike with the Sun, Jason the Fever, Steven with the Sparks, Mike with the Mercury, Phil with the Valkyries, and Jessica with the Sky and the Shock. All right, so we'll jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. Ariel Atkins holo. Kayla McBride holo. And we have a nice prism here. Franchise features. Sonia Citron from the Mystics. Washington goes to Jason.
Purple Press Proof, Ryan Howard for the Dream, My House. And we have a blue, 17/49, Ariel Atkins, the Chicago Sky. Tahina Pow Pow, rated rookie for the Dream. Tunnel Vision, Cameron Brink. Well, that's a nice hit. Next Day Autograph, rookie Haley Van Lith. On card auto for the Chicago Sky. That's going to Jessica. That's a really nice hit there. Bucher's rookie. Alyssa Thomas Holo. Anissa Moro, franchise features Prism. Connecticut Sun. Sun going to Mike. The Wings going to Lisa. There we go. Signature Series from the Detroit Shock. So we have got another one. It is Cheryl Ford. The Detroit Shock going to Jessica. Netmarbles rookie, Sania Rivers. Holo, Jordan Horston. Dominique Malanga, rated rookie, 3/199. Ooh, nice prism here. Georgia Amore, 7/25, rookie Netmarbles for the Mystics. Going to Jason. And the Storm with Malanga. Going to Phil. Another serial numbered card here. Back one of this. First, we've got Paige Bucher's rookie holo foil, or rookie foil rather, or holo. That's the prism. I'll get it right. Franchise features Kiki Arafane for the Mystics, 66/99. The Mystics go to Jason, and again the rookie holo, Paige Bucher's, going to Phil. No, going to Lisa. My bad. Said the wrong one. Lisa has the Wings. Phil's right above Lisa with the Liberty. All right, Courtney Williams. Number to 199, Courtney Williams for the Lynx. Number 24/30, Jersey Series, the Seattle Storm, Jordan Horston. And the Storm going to Phil. Again, the Lynx going to Jessica. Tisha Heidemann with the green laser. Crunch Time Prism for the Fever, Kelsey Mitchell. And our final pack of this box. Brittany Sykes, 22/99 for the Mystics. All right, and that'll do it. Definitely some nice hits there, though. Out of 30, Jordan Horston jersey. Paige Bucher's holo rated rookie. Franchise features rookie Kiki Arafane, number to 99. Dominique Malanga, rated rookie out of 199. Georgia Amore, Netmarbles rookie out of 25. Cheryl Ford, autograph for the Shock. Paige Bucher's base rated rookie. Anissa Moro, franchise features Prism. Sonia Citrone, franchise features Prism. And Next Day Air, on card auto, Haley Van Lith. Nice box there. Thanks again, everybody. We have NT Baseball coming up next. right, we have our new hit pull up there. Let's do NT.
our next break is a 2025 Panini National Treasures Baseball Hobby Box random card break number 1. I have all the invoices here. Okay, yeah, I do. All right, let's go ahead and jump over here. I just can't count. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Let's go to random.org. There are the 10 names. And 5. Joseph at the top, James on the bottom. Put our hits right here. Kamar Rocker rookie, 26 of 49. Melot, 42 of 99. Game Gear, Triple Relic, 3 of 25. Andrew Painter. I saw they added him to the 40-man protect from the Rule 5.
The Phillies. Makes sense. Obviously, thought the Pirates is that what its own is.
How do you feel about the Holderman thing?
Makes me think they're definitely signing another reliever.
I feel like they need to.
Yeah, I mean their starting's fine, but they need to upgrade that bullpen.
Yeah. Paulo Duca relic, 17 of 99. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have minded holding on to him,
Yeah.
but I know he struggled the second half of last year, so.
Yeah.
Number 10 of 10, Game Gear, Miguel Cabrera. I would just hate if the bullpen, which was a strength, turns into a weakness. Like if they do bring in veterans and the
Yeah.
team is actually decent and then they don't have a back end of the bullpen.
That would be really frustrating.
Yeah. Aaron Judge relic, 7 of 99.
It's like that meme where you can get 2 to 3 right at all times, but then whenever you slide the one to the right, the other one slides to the left. Like I said,
Numbered 1 of 99. Nice patch auto here. Aiden Miller. Another Phillies prospect. I saw the Yankees had to add Spencer Jones to the 40-man too. Wonder if that means we get to see him at some point.
let's hope. I mean, they would sound like he's like Babe Ruth because they were like
Babe Ruth with a 45% strikeout.
right.
We got Kobe Mayo with a Nike swoosh auto, 3 of 5. Beautiful patch auto there. Kobe Mayo.
Amazing that he's untouchable in like trades at a deadline.
We have Colossal Material Autograph Redemption, Bryce Eldridge. And our final hit, Clutch Factor, Jersey Auto, Bubba Chandler, 74 of 99. Broken top loader there. jump back over here. And 5. We have Joseph with the Bubba Chandler clutch factor. Jersey auto out of 99. Jared the Miguel Cabrera Game Gear relic out of 10. Edward with the Paul LaDuca relic out of 99. Matthew the Kamar Rocker rookie out of 49. The Mel Ott out of 99. The Aaron Judge Game Gear relic out of 99. The Aiden Miller patch auto out of 99. And the Kobe Mayo Nike swoosh patch auto out of 5. Nice hits there, Matthew. And that's going to give James the Andrew Painter Game Gear triple relic out of 25. And the Bryce Eldridge Redemption. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We do have some personals coming up. I'm excited for that one, Steve. That'll be the first box of that I open. we have personals here for multiple people. Eric and Steven. So let me go grab those. I will be right back. All right, everybody. Our next break is a 2-box break for Eric. 2024-25 Upper Deck Ultimate Collection Hockey and 2025 Panini Donruss WNBA. Good luck. We'll start with the Ultimate Collection.
Ultimate Rookie Jersey, Devin Cooley, number to 499. Number to 149, Nathan McKinnon. Get an autograph here. Number 12 of 35, Chandler Stevenson for the Kraken. And Ultimate Emblems, Cole Sillinger autograph for the Blue Jackets. Now our Don Russ box. Sania Rivers, number to 199, rated rookie for the Sun. Kelsey Plum, purple press proof. Cameron Brink, 20 of 49. Crunch Time, Brittany Griner. Net Marvels Prism, Aliyah Boston. Net Marvels, Diana Taurasi. Sarah Ashley Barker, rated rookie holo. Jersey card in this pack, and it's Asia Sivka, the Chicago Sky, rookie jersey. Got a My House Prism here of Lexi Hall, and a green Aliyah Boston. Paige Bucher's rated rookie. Asia Wilson, franchise features, 22 of 25. Number to 199, Maureen Johannes for the Liberty. Rated rookie autograph, Isaiah James. Rossi franchise features. Tunnel Vision, Veronica Burton. Jordan Canada with the holo. And numbered 46 of 49. Signature series for the Fever, Kelsey Mitchell. Shakira Austin holo. Tunnel Vision, Skylar Diggins. Asia Wilson, franchise features, Prism. Crunch Time, Mabry. And we have Another laser here, Kelsey Mitchell. 17 of 125. Net Marvel's Ryan Howard. And Paige Buchers. Green laser rated rookie. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, Eric.
All right, our next break is for Steve. I will do no such thing. It is, it is a 2025 Upper Deck SP Game Used AEW
Hobby box. Good luck, Steve. Authentic rookie hologram. Serena Deeb. Brian Danielson there. We have a Brian Cage out of 99. So now we know how the hits work. We have Matt Menard, memorabilia. And Claudio Castagnoli, memorabilia. And a dual autograph of FTR. 31 of 35. That's Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler. That's a really nice dual autograph. And again, the memorabilia there, Claudio and Daddy Magic, Matt Menard. And then the Brian Cage bronze out of 99. Definitely a great hit there on FTR. All right, thanks again, Steve. And we have another Black Diamond Hockey coming up next. It's an Upper Deck day here.
Yeah, no problem.
Black Diamond Hockey coming up next.
All right. Our next break is a 2025-26 Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey Hobby Box random card break number 3. Let's jump over here. We'll randomize our spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Go to random.org. There are the 6 names. And 5. Brandon at the top, Brandon at the bottom. We only have one autograph in this one, it looks like. But we're going to start with an Owen Power out of 249. Autograph 17 of 25, Ons Kopitar. It's a nice hit. Hockey history patches. April 18th, 1999. Wayne Gretzky has an assist in his final game. Really nice patch there. We have a Diamond Gallery. Nathan McKinnon. Not numbered. Diamond Stars, 173 of 249, Sidney Crosby. And exquisite. Extra exquisite jersey, Victor Hedman, 58 of 99. Let's jump back over here. And 5. So we have Brandon with Victor Hedman. Exquisite memorabilia out of 99. And the Owen Power out of, that was actually out of 349, Owen Power. Write a typo there. Stephen Y. The Sidney Crosby Diamond Stars out of 249. Jake the Wayne Gretzky Hockey History Patch, and I love how those look. Matthew H. The Nathan McKinnon Diamond Gallery. And Matthew P. The Ons Kopitar Autograph out of 25. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. And it looks like for the first time today, our queue is empty. So let's go ahead and send in those breaks.
Alright, guys, leave Spectacular down to 2 spots remaining. ESPN bought MLB.TV
ESPN bought MLB.TV. Interesting.
after they had lost Sunday Night Baseball.
Yeah.
They bought that, so now out of market games will be on MLB.TV. Netflix is going to have the opening day games, Field of Dreams game, and the Home Run Derby. It'll be on Netflix. And Sunday Night Baseball and the entire first round of the playoffs moved to NBC.
Okay.
That's the new outlook of baseball after ESPN passed on it last year.
Yeah. No, thanks for letting me know. Kind of wish that Home Run Derby was on cable still, but
Out of all the things, I mean, the football game is what'll drive the most for Netflix, like those couple holiday games they have.
yeah.
That'll drive the most. But the home run derby's probably right there for driving
Yeah.
subscriptions. I
Yeah,
gotta
a lot
think
of
probably
people-
more. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say probably more people watch the home run derby than watch the season all year.
Yeah, I will say that because I have people who are just like casual. Like I have a few friends who just like like Aaron Judge,
Mhm.
Otani, the Pirates because Pittsburgh's a local team, but like they don't know who like Matt Chapman is or like who Roman Anthony are. And like I'll get texts from them the day of the home run derby, and it's like, oh, I guess you're watching.
Yeah.
But like I don't ever get a text during like the postseason. So
No, yeah.
I do think that like the home run derby brings casual fans in.
Now, will those casual fans pay for a Netflix subscription if they don't already have it?
Exactly.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
But that's the hope.
Yeah.
ESPN didn't think they could get them to pay for the ESPN app, so they let it go.
Right. So there's a lot of research that goes into stuff like that.
Yeah, MLB.TV now moves to the ESPN app.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Which I guess if you had T-Mobile, MLB.TV was free.
Okay.
Now it is no longer the case.
Yeah. I like what NBC is doing with. I like how they present Sunday Night Football,
Yeah.
and I like how they brought back like the NBA theme song from the '90s
Yeah.
for basketball.
And got Jordan involved.
Yeah, like maybe NBC's gonna be doing something good.
I mean, they've always been good at sports.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day whenever Jordan was playing in the playoffs,
Yeah.
it was on NBC.
Right. And they kind of brought back that intro with like the colors like kind of forming in their logo. Like I made sure to watch that with like that Rockets Thunder opening night. Plus I knew like Jordan was gonna have some clips, but it seems like maybe I'll exaggerate a little bit because it's like I saw someone on Twitter was like, so it looks like they just did like 20 different segments with Jordan in his house one day for like an hour, and they're just gonna break it up over the whole NBA season.
That is what it looks like.
Like at first, I think people were expecting him to be like on the desk or like the panel like every game or something.
Well, I probably a lot of people were, but I mean, they said it was going to be like a special commentary type role.
Yeah.
So I figured like he would just be on like every so often,
Right.
and like I thought maybe he would interview somebody or something, you know?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because I thought that would be a different role for him, and it would
Right.
be a different way for people to see
Right.
things. And I've got to think people would really like to see Jordan and LeBron sit down and talk.
Oh, for sure.
Like that would be like the highest rated segment ever.
Ever. At least for basketball.
Yeah, like that has to. You would think that would be in their minds.
Yeah. It has to cross them. Yeah.
Now at the same time, we know how Michael Jordan is. So it was Michael Jordan like I'm not sitting down with him.
Easy standard.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, when they had that 75th anniversary, like the 75th team in Cleveland, I think it was like the 2022 All Star game. Like, they dapped up. Like, I think there's a little respect there, but a little competitiveness too. Like, it's like 50-50.
It's funny because like if guys have ties to LeBron, like today's players and Magic Johnson, will say LeBron's the best player ever. But anybody from the past and not Magic Johnson says it's Jordan. Like that's the. I watched Jordan growing up. To me, it's Jordan. Like that's. To me, it's not even a debate. Like I watched Jordan growing up, and
Yeah.
to watch him play was just something else.
I was literally getting into sports because, like, last year the NBA.
Well, even then, like he only played it wasn't even half the season, I don't think, for the Wizards. He had knee problems. Like he would play a game, get his knee scoped, miss a couple games, come back and play. Like that was kind of the thing he was doing. He kept getting like his knee drained.
Right.
But he was like 42, and there were still games where he put up 50. It's like he's only playing one game a week, and he's putting up 40, 50 points here and there. I mean, he only averaged like 18 points that year, but still, at that age, to go out and
Right.
do that, like, and that was after taking years off and then coming back too. So he wasn't exactly in the best of shape.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I remember, because I have family that is like big time bandwagon fans. Whereas whoever the best team is currently in a sport, that's their favorite team.
Oh wow, that's the definition of bandwagon.
Yeah, it bothers me. Like it bothers me.
Yeah.
So at the time, they were big time Lakers fans.
Uh-huh.
There was like 2 or 3 of them, and they're like huge Lakers fans. And Jordan was with the Wizards, and they had Stackhouse inbound. We were all watching the game together, and it was like a game in LA, so like it ended late.
Yeah.
We were all watching it at my uncle's house,
Uh-huh.
and Stackhouse inbounded the ball to Jordan. There wasn't much time left. And, like, they doubled up on Jordan. And whenever they did, he just held his arm out with the ball. And Stackhouse came in after inbounding it, took it, and went right to the hoop and dunked it at the buzzer. And they
Uh-huh.
won. It was, like, so good because Jordan, at over 40 years old, they had to double him because
Yeah.
they thought he's going to hit this shot. And it allowed Stackhouse to go hit that dunk. Like, it was just,
It was against the Lakers too.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because we made fun of my cousin that Kobe couldn't stop the 40-year-old Jordan. Which I don't think Jordan had many points in that game.
Okay.
Again, he was coming off the bench.
Yeah.
He had bad knees, and he was definitely done.
Hey, still, that's a cool story you can remember.
That's one of those things where, like, watching sports, like, you won't forget watching that. Like, there's just certain things. His last All-Star game where he was playing,
Yeah.
I think everybody remembers watching those. Yeah,
Nice.
like, he was just great. There was anytime he was on the court, you expected greatness.
Yeah. Did you watch all the Last Dances during COVID?
I didn't watch any of them. No.
You didn't watch any of them?
Yeah, I needed to, but I didn't watch any of them. No.
I think you would enjoy it if you liked MJ.
Yeah, was it him or was it Pippen that said that they would beat LeBron's team? I think it was the Heat in 6 in the series.
I think it was Pippen.
I think it was on ESPN.
Pippen talks more about stuff like that than Jordan does.
Yeah.
Jordan really doesn't give his opinion too much on things.
They asked Pippen about who would win, your Bulls team or I think it was the Heat.
Yeah.
And he goes, our Bulls team would beat them in 6. And they go, in 6? And he goes, yeah, we're pushing 60 now.
That is funny.
Like, that team was so good, too.
Which year the Bulls are?
Trying to think of what year they had the wins record. The Warriors broke it, but they had it.
Right. Wasn't it like 97, 98?
Yeah, it was one of those years because they won 96, 97, 98 in the three-peat. I can't remember which one of those years it was. I think it was the middle year. I think you're right. I think it was 97 and then the 98 year, they kind of like took it easy throughout the year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he won 91, 92, 93, retired, played baseball in 94 and halfway through 95. Came back in the middle of 95, but he wasn't in shape enough to do anything. And I think they lost to the Magic with Shaq in the playoffs. And then he won 96, 97, 98. It's like his last 6 full seasons with the Bulls, he won the championship.
Right. Yeah, that's incredible.
My uncle is like the biggest Jordan fan ever, and we used to watch a bunch of the games together. And there's a sign at the top of the one because I grew up like in the mountains.
Yeah.
Like,
right. You said
yeah, like I grew up in with a bunch of hillbillies, but like at the top of the one mountain, there's a sign for the elevation,
Uh-huh.
and it says Summit 2308 for the elevation. And My uncle said, we can never forget that elevation. I go, why? He goes, because Jordan was number 23, and if he wouldn't have retired, he'd had 8 championships.
There you go. There you go. You saw it.
I still remember that. I haven't lived up there
Yeah.
in 10 years, and I still remember that elevation sign because of that. So.
That's cool. Yeah, I do think you would enjoy The Last Dance.
Yeah. Didn't they do one on Jeter too?
Yeah, but I feel like that one just didn't get as much publicity because at least I haven't seen that one. Just because The Last Dance, they were gonna release it, I think, like May or June that year, but because of the pandemic, they knew everyone was like just at home. They were like, all right, let's move it up. That was something people can have look forward to, and it's like on Sunday nights. That was a time.
Were you still in college during that?
That was my first full year out of college.
Okay.
So it was like I had 9 months out of college, and it was like
Then the world shut down.
Yeah, but I got pretty lucky. I mean, if I was one class later, I would have like had my last 2 months of college like kind of ruined essentially. Because I was class of 19.
I don't know if you can see that. That's a really cool card too. Black Diamond Hockey.
That is cool.
That's 6 gemstones.
Very cool. What would you get value for?
Honestly, I wouldn't even have the slightest guess because I'm not real familiar with the hockey values.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. That's why I asked you because I'm not either.
Yeah, I wouldn't have the greatest guess in that.
Sounds good.
For the social media post, I wrote "Eat your heart out, Thanos."
What's that?
For the social media post, I wrote "Eat your heart out, Thanos."
Oh, that's good. That's good. Honestly, 'cause that is kind of what it reminds me of.
Yep.
I'm not even like the biggest Marvel guy.
I used to be like a big fan of the movies, and then they had so many TV shows and so many movies coming out, and I don't know which order they're in anymore. And I just kind of stopped watching all of it.
It just became overwhelming.
Yeah, I would say that's the best way to describe it. It's just there was too much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want my entire life to be trying to figure out what I'm missing to continue to watch a movie. You can't watch this movie because there were 17 seasons of these shows in between.
That's true. You're not the only one that feels that way, I bet.
Like in some of them, like some of the newer ones, I'm like, well, I kind of want to watch that movie because I liked all the characters and where they were introduced.
Right.
Like the new Avengers movie, like I want to watch that. I like
I can't think of her name right now, but I like the star of that one. She's good in all of the Marvel movies that she's in, and I like.
Scarlett Johansson.
No, it's she plays her sister. I can see her face, but I'm not gonna come up with the name. The
It's not Elizabeth Olsen.
no,
I probably don't know
it is. I can't find it here, anyways. Florence Pugh.
them. Okay.
Yeah, like I really like her in movies, and I like David Harbour. Like he's good. He's good in Stranger Things. I liked all the Thai commercials he was doing during the Super Bowl. Like I like him and stuff, but I haven't watched that new one because there's like so many seasons of shows that were in between the movie before that and that movie
Yeah.
that I don't know what was introduced that I'm not sure of.
Right. Maybe it's kind of like once you get out of sync, sort of get back on.
Yeah, I did because my wife said we should get back into watching them. And I was like, "You're right, we should." So I did a list because I searched it all online and put them in order for the way you're supposed to watch them.
Okay.
And then I was just kind of disappointed because there's, I think it is like 4 or 5 seasons of shows and 2 other movies in between them.
That is crazy.
And I'm like, yeah, so now I have to watch so much stuff so I can even understand what's going on in that one. And I'm like,
Right. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
yes, that's definitely the way I feel about it. The new MLB agreements are 3 years. They run through the 2028 season.
Okay. I cleared all the one big break you had, and I did one on the table there, and then I did a couple on your side of the smaller ones. So I'm just finishing up this one, and then I'll get out of the way. Oh, and then I packed this one with the Caleb Dallas. I just left that card there, but I made sure it got the jersey. Okay, cool.
You've seen the Caleb Downs in the break, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I saw it. So I made sure it got the jersey. Seemed like a nice card.
I remember.
I turned the heat up just because I was pretty cold earlier, so obviously you can adjust it whenever, but just see the way it does it here. You complain to Steve that it's hot in here, it's my fault, not his.
I'm good. I'm wearing shorts.
Okay.
All right, our next break is for Wilmer. It's a 2025 Panini National Gold Pack. Good luck. Start off here with a Caitlin Clark base. And numbered 16 of 45 out of Nebraska, Dylan Raiola. Thank you, Warner.
Well, I'll be back in 11 and I'll be out whatever you guys think.
Should have something laid out for you.
Perfect. Sounds good then. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. See you, Steve.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Sounds good. See you then.
What's today?
I don't know. Not good.
No.
No.
Site was decent. Did 12.
All right, I got you here. Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, be right back with that.
Not that there's many days left, but Friday's the only day I go to work. And even if I could work, I probably wouldn't. I'd respond to email. I'm not like
All right, our next break is for Sunny. It's a 2025 Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe Batman box. Good luck. Got a purple Batman. Numbering there. Harley Quinn. Duke Thomas. We have a Deadshot. That's a Nemesis parallel, I believe. Julia Pennyworth. Retribution. Calendar Man. Insert there. Skybox Premium insert. Killer Moth. Batwoman. Batzaro? Batzaro. That's a new one to me. I'm not familiar with that version. Arkham Asylum. Harley Quinn. Nice insert there. Got a blue White Rabbit, Precious Metal Gem. 26 of 50. Blue PMG out of 50, White Rabbit. And you can see there's the border on that bottom card there of Starfire. A little scraped up, and looks like we have a sketch. And it's going to be Novel Hernawan. But that is a one-of-one sketch. I'm not sure which villain that is. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, Sonny. Darnell Washington was on Amon-Ra St. Brown's podcast, and he asked him how much he actually weighs. He goes, because there's no way you weigh 260. And he goes, I haven't weighed myself in a while. He goes, that's a lie. We have to do weigh-ins every week. How much do you weigh? And he goes, I'll keep it real with you. Last week was 311. The Steelers list him at 265. And he weighs
311. He bullies everybody. All right, Leaf Spectacular just filled. You've opened a few of those. How do they come? Do they come like in cases, or do you have to put them in top loaders?
Three, no, no, you're good. That's the leaf baseball.
Mhm.
Spectacular. It's three cards on top, it's kind of box like Pearl.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, our next break is a 2025 Leaf Spectacular Baseball 3-box
case random 2-hit break number 1. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets 2 cards in the break. There are the 9 names. And 5. Joe at the top, Matt on the bottom. It's right there. I did a U thing today. I turned off my alarm and woke up at 7:30. I was like, well, this is going to be bad. But I got here at
That's not a me thing, 'cause my alarm will never be set for 7:30. Whatever time you
I got here at 8:31. I showered that long. All right, our first hit is going to be a Craig Biggio, number 2 of 5. Second hit, Fergie Jenkins autograph, 3 of 10. I'm usually here at like 8:25 to 8:30, but today it was 8:31. We have an authentic signature, Scott Rowland, 1 of 1. When it was a game used, 15 of 20, Stan Musial. Book of Baseball. Let's see here. Yeah, was it 9 autographs? Oh no, this one's not an autograph. It is 24 relics, and it's a 1 of 1. So we have Dizzy Dean, Satchel Paige, Bob Gibson, Don Drysdale, Juan Marichal, Warren Spahn, Bob Lemon, Robin Roberts, Don Sutton, Gaylord Perry, Tom Seaver, Nolan Ryan, Phil Niekro, Jim Catt, Steve Carlton, Vida Blue. Then we come back over to my era. Pedro Martinez, Greg Maddux, Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens, Kurt Schilling, Tom Glavine, John Smoltz, and Dwight Gooden, a little before my time on Dwight Gooden. But a 1 of 1, 24 relics. I can see them faster, they just might not make sense. And we have a dual autograph. Well, this is nice too. Keys to the City for the Diamondbacks. Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling. 1 of 3. All right, that does it for the first box. Box number 2. Hideki Matsui, 1 of 10. Futures, Caden Bogenpool, 24 of 35. Can't say that name slow. Nice one here. Signature Ozzie Smith, 30 of 30. His signature's so nice, too. Yeah. Not Bougainville. I don't know about that one. We've got a quad relic. 16 of 35. Eddie Murray. I feel like you can look at a player's name and you can just like, yeah, that guy doesn't have the name to make it. I feel like that guy doesn't have the name to make it. I just can't, like, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Mike Trout, Barry Bonds, like quick names. Yeah, quick names. Legends. The I just don't feel like we're ever gonna hear like a Caden Bogenpool. It's too long of a name. He's got to shorten that. He's got to get a nickname if he's gonna succeed. That's all there is to it. Yeah, he goes by Aiden Bowe. Kid's an all-star. The Goats. As a matter of fact, the Goats. Look at these names. Now these are names: Jimmy Fox, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays, Ted Williams. 4 of 7. Those are names. That's the kind of name we're looking for. I already forget how to number. 4 out of 7. What's that? Who's that? That's true. They didn't put us in there. Because then no one would be able to afford the box. We got the 4 of diamonds here. Darryl Strawberry, Dwight Gooden, Sid Fernandez, and Jesse Orosco, 17 of 20. I did not. I passed out on the couch last night. I gotta be up early tomorrow, though, so I might watch it tonight. Yeah, I try to watch them all. Jackson Flora, 2 of 6. Next autograph. Cecil Cooper, 3 of 5. Here we go. The Big Hurt. Frank Thomas, 29 of 30. 2 strong names right there. Frank and Thomas. You can trust him. He's just trying to get your T higher. That's all.
Probably the exact reason not to trust him. He did an infomercial about low T.
Mickey Vernon, number 3 of 5. That almost looks like a basketball jersey. Who Mickey Vernon is either. Book of Baseball autos. So let's find out who these are. Bet you there's some solid baseball names in this. Should be. Oh, yeah, there's definitely some solid names here. Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Mark McGuire, Jeff Bagwell, Dale Murphy, Joe Carter, Tim Raines, Ryan Sandberg, Jim Tomei, Edgar Martinez, Scott Rowland, and Jason Giambi. 12 signature booklet. Numbered 1 of 3. Beauty right there. It could have just had Griffey's signature on it. It would have been my favorite card in the break. I did. We have Willie Mays and Billy Bobby Thompson. Number 3 of 15. When it was game used, dual relic.
let's jump back over here. And 5. We'll take the first 9 here for everybody's first hit. Then the second 9 for everybody's second hit. So we have Joe with the Ozzie Smith autograph out of 30 and the Scott Rowland 1/1 auto. Also, Joe here with the Goats quad relic out of 7 and the Jackson Flora out of 6. Hideki Matsui out of 10, Eddie Murray quad relic out of 35, Mickey Vernon quad relic out of 5, and Stan Musial game used out of 20. Brian with the Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling dual autograph out of 3 and the Fergie Jenkins autograph 3 of 10. Mark with the Book of Baseball autographs. That's the best card in the break, in my opinion. Out of 3, and a second Frank Thomas autograph out of 30. Robert with Craig Biggio out of 5, and the Mets quad auto out of 20. Jason with the Cecil Cooper autograph out of 5, and the Caden Bogenpool out of 35. And Matt with the 24 relic Book of Baseball 1/1, and the Willie Mays and Bobby Thompson dual relic out of 15. You told me to say it faster. All right. Thanks again, everybody.
I turned this heat down to 64. How's it still blowing heat?
He turned it up today.
I turned it down.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna lose some weight sitting here.
I don't know how you're wearing a hoodie. If I didn't have to be on camera, like, I wouldn't be wearing anything. It's so hot.
I'm comfortable not in front of this.
Can't do it. It's 45 outside. It's like too hot. I can't take it.
I'm wearing shorts. Trying to offset the heat.
All right, guys. That is going to do it. We don't have time to put the 12 signature booklet on the hit pool because it filled too late in the day. I think that might have won, but because we didn't, Jake is going to win the hit of the day, and it's going to be from Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey, an exquisite rookie of Ivan Demidov. Rookie for the Canadians. Did I say that right? Demidov. All right. So Demidov beats out the Wyatt Johnston 6 gems out of 25. The Haley Van Lith next day on card rookie autograph, and the FTR dual auto out of 35. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Jake, I'll send your points over to you there. Brett and Mikey both in tonight. Brett at 6, Mikey at 7. Be sure to stop in and see them. And I will see you guys tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And tomorrow night's going to be my last night of the week. So I'll only be in tomorrow night. I will not be here on Friday. So be sure to see me tomorrow as well. All right, have a nice night.